Welcome back to the stream. Market just opened up. Good morning, Vapor, iTrades, Marco, Michael, everybody else. How are we doing? Oops. Hello? I need to go get my other mic. Hold on. All right. Good morning, everybody. Burning the count. Sorry to hear that. All right. IB hasn't formed yet. Finish the balance. I'm up $600 on a lucid eval. Hey, Corey. $650. Got a flex. I got all my evals here. Haven't touched anything. I get this new funded tonight. Got to get my flip day in. Not gonna win. We're done there. I think it's on copier ×3. Hopefully we get it done today. Hey, Sevens, how we doing? Corey, Machado, iTrays, Michael, everybody else, Hotshot, One, Vapor. How are we doing today, guys? Got a little bit of selling off here. A little pop and drop back to 29,250 area. Could be a potential higher low. Bounce back up. I got my Lucid eval here. I'm up 600. I might start a trader's launch account as well. But the main goal is to get these halfway. Or if I pass all of these this week, then we'll be fully funded and I can work on trader's launch. That's the ultimate goal. 90% trading done already. That's always a great feeling. How did you do? I'm assuming you did well. You're almost done. I took it easy last night. I did trade a little bit on my Lucid eval, and that's it. $650. Oh no, quit trading. That's the only way to fail is quitting. Just try to win a free eval here. No risk. You can always improve, my man. Just trade smaller size. I guarantee you'll do better. Do like my wife. Trade no more than 5 micros. How much size are you trading? I'm doing all right. Investors, how we doing? Yeah, I hear you. It's always a learning and growing process in this thing here. You're using 5 micros? Okay. She's taking like 1 to 3 trades a day. I'm inspired by her, and she's only been doing it like 5 months. Her discipline is on point. Like, I don't know why I didn't teach her years ago. She even jokes around now. She might be the more consistent, profitable one day. And I'm like, okay, I'll sit on the beach then. You got the accounts looking nice. Let's go. 3 days to get paid. That's what I'm talking about. I need to get payouts again. I'm with Michael. I've been blowing accounts. I got my one fund account coming tonight, and I need to be a good boy on it. Oh, I could trade my personal here. Let me get that up and going too. Gotta take some allergy medicine here soon. Doing something here. Hold on 1 second. All right, all right. Okay. I'm having some issues with my personal account right now, so I'm trying to figure out what's going on. All right, how we do today, guys? Got my shit figured out. Alrighty. All right, let's I got my one flip day out of the way. Do you guys know if you can copy trade from Tradeday onto TradingView? If you connect the Tradeday to TradingView? Hey, good morning, Alfred. Black and Wall Street, Space Futures. Everybody else that I haven't said hi to. I think I've got everybody. Yeah, Gemini, or Grok, right? AI, just answer everything real quick now. Thanks, Michael. Testing out some stuff here on TradingView. TradingView. I like my Edgeful. Hey, John, you can? All right, let me connect my, I'm going to connect my, what do you call it? Stuff here real quick. Is it execute well, John? You've done it before? Let's go, iTrades. Let the daily payouts ×5 begin. All right, I don't know why I'm feeling nervous this week. Usually at the beginning of the week, unless I start having good green days. I've only taken some trades on Lucid so far. 1 second here. That had to log in real quick. I don't want to show all my details. All right, I'm logged in with Lucid here. Thinking about getting a couple more accounts and then copying them. I decided to try the Flex, but maybe I get another Pro or two. I'm also nervous about my Take Profit Trader because reset costs are expensive now. So we're gonna trade. We're gonna try to get these passed this week without. You've seen me do it before. Total degen, clicking away like a madman. I'm gonna try not to just do that. Can't just go big and pass, knowing that payouts are gonna cover it as easily anymore because, for one, I've been having payouts slip through my fingers all last week. So I'm a little bit in a slight slump here. Luckily, the 2 weeks before that were great. Sale is extended? Oh, really? Is that meaning the resets too? Doesn't mean I want to change up my game plan here. I am still going to try to be a little less aggressive. That is nice, though. All right, we'll take a sip to some latte to that. Cheers. Okay. Oh, resets are updated? Okay. But that also means you could, instead of resetting, just buy a new one. Except for the idiots that don't know that. They would just reset. Gotcha. I think buying a new one would still be cheaper, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to try to pass these without resetting. I'm actually thinking about putting daily loss limits on evals now because it's been working on the personal. You know, I just step on the gas on optimal times on the green days, or I have a small red day. And I just say, fuck it, we're coming back tomorrow. Sounds like a good plan, right? It gives my brain a chance to reset as well. My nervous system. I haven't shaved, so I've got itchy ass beard going here. You know that stage when your beard just starts itching like crazy? All right. No trades yet, except for my Lucid. We're going to trade on the trading view here. All right, my wife's texting me how she caught the short and then it went all the way back to her entry and she didn't take profit. I was like, all right, honey. Sorry to hear that. Happens to all of us. We all been there, right? I wouldn't worry about the limit up down rule. Yeah, that's very, very rare. Just trade well. And don't trade near news red folder candles. There's none today, right? This is the first thing I do every morning. I look No red? Okay, I'm good to trade how I want. Limit up or down as if something extreme happens and the market takes a huge, gigantic move. All right, I might have to go take my own NQ dump here. All this coffee's kicking in. Be right back. All right, having some relief there. How's everybody doing? Hey, Slip Kid, how we doing? Good to see you. All right, we're sitting through some Monday no news chop. I have not taken very many trades except for my Lucid eval here. I'm going to try to be taking less trades going forward. Yeah, I agree, Faisal. My wife was just telling me she took a short trade, and not even seconds later, it was already back to her entry, and she was in profit. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, honey. It happens. I missed. I'm glad I didn't take any trades in this. I gotta take some allergy medicine. You can see the IB range is still forming. I don't know why my Take Profit Trader Tradeday wouldn't connect to the trading view, but Lucid would. Maybe it's because they don't offer it on Take Profit Trader. Anybody know? Oh, check the add-ons. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now because I want to trade on TradingView. Oh, right here, add-ons. I already have this. See, it says active. TradingView active. I'll try again. Oh, we're logged in. Now, someone said you could copy, right? Is there a way to? How do I copy now? Excuse me. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. My first time ever trading on TradingView with TPT. Account summary. All right, go to different accounts. How do I copy though? Yeah. John in here earlier said you could. You use TPT on TradingView, huh? Okay. Do you copy it all? It's like on Wall Street? You don't copy? Okay. I usually don't copy either, except when I'm doing evals. Yeah, I was thinking that too. We'll see what happens here. Oh, here we go. It is copying, I think. You're right, Alfred. So it's connected here, but it's operating here. I just have to execute on Tradeday. I can't manage it here though, unless I do this, I think. Winning trade. We're gonna take that. All right, so it executed, copied. I bet I could control it from the copier on my phone on the Safari. It's kind of nice to be able to do all this. We'll see. Yeah, I just did that. I wish you could do it the opposite way. Let me see if I can do it on my phone from here on the Safari. It doesn't have the copier on here now. I used to be able to use the copier on Safari. Now it's not here. Maybe I don't want to use this at all now because this is where I had that mess up and I hedged by accident. Yeah, it is annoying, isn't it? All right, well, I'm just going to leave it here because I like looking at the trading view. the hell was that? All right, the high formed on the IB. No, we're waiting for the low to form. I do this again? Why does it keep logging me out? Oh, because I connected to my phone, I think. I tried to. All right, I'm just going to leave Lucid on the trading view. It's funny because I was able to trade on Tradeday and watch it on Trading View. Well, two Tradeday things not allowed at the same time. I got it. But before, remember how I accidentally hedged when I was on my phone? You can have two Tradeday open that way, but I guess not two Tradeday and one Trading View. So let me try again on the Safari here. I'm learning all this stuff on the fly. I used to be able to have group trade on here. You just can't do it anymore. I need Sergio. Sergio knows. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it. All right, I'm trying to take less trades here, more selective. Working on strategies all weekend, back testing, forward testing, practicing, manually practicing, whatever. Hey, let's go. Gold legend. Hopefully everybody's green today. I'm small green on this one eval, and that's it. Trying to set the tone for winning. I think it's so important to get off on the right foot on Monday. So hardly taking any trades. I'm small green here. All right, well, I guess no more copy trading on Safari phone. Green on 4 others. Let's go. Green on 4. Very small. Okay, so the low has been broken, and we're below the IB low. You see the initial balance here, guys? You can see it, right? That's what I was waiting for. Here, I'll throw it up for you guys here. Okay. Double break. Single break. We've already broke out. I'm not going to catch the falling knife, guys. I know some of y'all are waiting for me. Is he going to buy down here? And then we just flush 100 points? Not doing it. Stream might get a little bit more boring because I'm determined to take less trades. I'm just pre-warning y'all. I don't like this price action either. All right, we broke the IB. Here's the initial balance right here. Get a little inside bar forming here. I seem gun shy, I guess. I've been working on strategies all weekend and testing out stuff, and I'm trying to filter out bad trading. You've been here watching me last week. I kept having over and over and over, getting stopped out and seeing the move play without me. So we're trying to avoid that. I'd rather have no trade than that shit. I did take a small trade here, but it was really just to test out the trading view connection with the Tradeday. We're going to be taking less trades on the stream here. I don't know how many times last week I would short near highs and then it would collapse without me. Later on, I'd go on X and I'd see people like Dakota, hey, you can short an all-time high. Who says you can't short? And it'd be the same trade as me. And he's catching the move that I missed. That shit annoys me like crazy too. Just the social media anyways. But yeah, we're trying to avoid getting wicked out, exhaustion moves, big money taking out the weak hands, right? I'm tired of being weak hands, so we're only taking my preferred setups here. So yeah, we're taking a lot less trades here going forward. Less entertainment, but less blowing up too. If I do blow up, it's going to be spread out, not in a one painful go. I'm trying anyways. We're going to use our data here. We got the Edgefield data. I've been testing out some indicators here, obviously. How's everybody doing? You guys taking any trades? I know some of y'all caught the shorts. Some of you got burned, obviously, at 260 points or something. What, in, yeah, 10 minutes or less? Crazy shit here. I'm glad I avoided it. Old Travis would have been trying to buy the double bottom here. Hotshot, is it normal for Optimus Futures to take all weekend to update with the true numbers? I know it sometimes does that following night or that night, right? But all the way from Friday to Monday, I'm waiting on their reply. I sent them an email. I didn't want to like call them up right now, but I just feel like that's a long time. I don't remember it being this long. Oh my gosh, fucking camera's in the way. I'm not asking about the response reply, but more of when the account balance updates with the correct balance, after the commissions and whatnot. Because I go online and I look at my account balance online, it's not the same as the account info when you log into the platform. I don't remember it taking all weekend to update. I could call Jake up right now, but I just too lazy. Let's see how long the response time. Yeah, it might take all day, huh? What you're telling me? Yeah, my balances are so far off from each other. Yeah, but that would have been done on Friday, right? Same day. Yeah, right now my platform balance and the website far off from each other. There's something wrong. Have you ever had any issues like that? Maybe I just need to call them up. Be right back. All right. So I have some funds clearing today. That's why it's off. I forgot that I did a deposit last week. Hey, Mr. Knifeguard, how we doing? How's the Philippines? So everything is accurate. It's just the balance shows the deposit, but it's just not cleared for trading yet. So that's why it hasn't hit the platform. All right, we are trying to avoid getting shaken out here. All right, so nobody's asked yet. You see these arrows, triangles, right? Um, I spent all like 3 or 4 hours coding, creating my own indicator. So that's what I created, my indicator with alerts here. You see these? Trying to stick to a strategy, be a little bit less discretionary. I'm going to have some discretionary trading, but we've got a system here now we're going to be trying to adhere to, taking less trades, a little bit of a filter, a little bit of a headache today. I hear you. Back tomorrow. Make sure you stay hydrated, my friend. I know it's hot in the Philippines. That's where I get my headaches from. Being out in the Houston weather, I go out swimming sometimes and forget to drink, and the sun and the humidity dehydrating me so quickly will give me the worst headache. That's why I drink element packets with my creatine. Helps a lot. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yes, TraderView. I created my own indicators. See these signals? They're all mine that I created. Looks clean, right? I'm trying to take my own system here. Created a trading system to help me avoid exhaustion moves. Yeah, we're gonna and I got alert set up too. Oh, see here the alerts, boom, get straight sent to my phone. Notification. I got a little sound here. Can you hear the sound? Let's test them out here. Can you hear that? Yeah, I spent like 4 hours coding it. I do have some coding background. It is loud? Really? Oh shit, I don't know. I don't know why I don't hear it. Let me see here. Maybe I have to plug it up over here. Because for some reason my monitors don't want to play right now, so I have to use my headphone. Go back to testing it out here. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello? Then I hear myself. Can you hear echo? right, awesome. No echo. That's what I want to hear. Thank you. Next leg down, probably. I missed my entries. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm avoiding the chop too. I'm trying to avoid catching a falling knife and a roaring top. Let me ask Ara what she thinks about today. Hey, Ara, what do you think about NASDAQ futures today?
They're up a bit this morning, around 29,370. That's about 0.5% gain after Friday's sell-off.
Actually, you're lagging a bit. We're now at 29,015.
Yeah, you're right. It's sitting around 29,000 now, down about 0.5%. Looks like the rebound didn't stick. Yields are climbing and oil's adding pressure. Nvidia earnings this week might be the real mover, though.
What day is the earnings? Wednesday.
Wednesday, after the market closes. That's 2 days from now, so we'll see some volatility building up.
So we'll probably have some slow-moving anticipation chop until we get closer to the earnings.
Yeah, pretty much. Low volume chop is likely today and tomorrow, with maybe a little drift higher or lower, depending on what the bond market does. Real moves usually start late tomorrow as people position for the print.
Hey, thanks, Michael. Meatballs? All right, I'll ask her. Do you like meatballs? Someone in the chat asked.
Not really my thing. I'm more of a sushi girl, but if someone's offering good ones, I'm not turning them down.
I think I'm going to put a TV on that mount behind me. That way I can have maybe like a big monitor TV that I can touch. Show you guys what I'm thinking on trades. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. 100 points is nothing now. It's a 30-second candle. You see, we're still trading below the IB here. Maybe I get another Lucid account. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to be much more risk averse, more conscious of how much I'm putting on, especially on funded accounts. I'm getting a funded TPT tonight here. Oh, man. Let's load up some Lucid, guys. I think there's a discount. Yeah, right now, Lucid. Good discounts here. All right, that's what we're going to do. See how long it takes to load up. All right, it's about a 50K Pro for 90 bucks on Lucid. You guys going to be okay with me taking a lot less trades? I'm going to have a lot less nail biter trades, guys. I'm going to try to be better about risk management too. It's going to get kind of boring. We'll see how long I can stick to a game plan. I spent most of my day yesterday implementing this strategy, coding it and fucking creating my own system here. And now I got daily loss limit on the personal account, which is working. So once I get funded accounts, I'm going to put tight daily loss limit on those too. When they're over the buffer, I'm probably going to be a little bit of a degen getting to the buffer still because I hate the trailing drawdown. Yeah, that's true, Alfred. But people might start dipping out of here. But that's not the most important thing. I'm just letting you guys pre-warning you. If you're just sitting here going, man, this ain't the Travis I know where he's just taking every little trade here and there. The software for risk management. I was thinking about it, Doug. That's not a bad idea. Right now, we're just trying to see if my discipline can stick to, you know. Yeah, hot shot. Did you really have to put that in all caps? People, we all know that. Everybody can come and go. Just letting you guys know, I'm going to be taking a lot less trades. Trying to work on being a better self-regulating, more systematic, better risk focused, more disciplined, keeping accounts, churning and burning. As we all know, you guys hate it too, right? Especially after last week. Ugh, so many trades. I just get stopped out and see the move play without me. Ugh, the pain of getting wicked out over and over again. This market is doing that game over and over. So we're trying to avoid that shit. Yeah, I know, Hotshot. You got little to no self control in that regard. I'm just fucking with you. No, there's nothing wrong with scalping all day. I'm not knocking anybody who does that. I know you take tons of trades. Those are rookie numbers compared to what I've done. Honestly, I've done 1,000 trade days too. Not really rookie numbers, but you know what I mean. There ain't no right or wrong way, but for me, I get exhausted being on that constant adrenaline rush where it's just it's unstopped tap. It's like you're at the bar and you just get, there's open bar. And right now, open bar trading for me, scalping all day is just constant adrenaline, cortisol, frustration, especially getting wicked out. Yeah, hot shot. I hear you. Why not? The only thing that matters is if you're making money and if you're happy. No, there's no right or wrong way as long as those two things are happening at the end of the day. As I showed on my X, we're trying to get back to my peak performance days where I was on the Topstep leaderboard, my funded futures, taking, close to six-figure payouts in a month. We have been hitting some 10K months, 20K months. Uh, January, I didn't make any profit from prop firm trading. We started to bounce. We were trading silver, getting blown out. February, we started to slowly climb out, and now it's kind of like we're at a crossroads in my trading. Where do I really want to just keep churning and burning funded accounts? Yeah, I can keep getting payouts that way, or do I want to actually create a more refined system, take less trades, maybe even take more trades on my phone while I copy trade eventually, hopefully. The daily loss limit's working on the personal account, even though there's been a few days where I was up a huge amount and then I go back and hit it like I did on Friday. But the pain of having a daily loss limit hit versus blowing up is so much better. Doesn't even really feel that painful. But I've created a system for having great green days. I'm gonna try if I have what a certain amount of profit. I don't know what that is yet. I'm still tinkering. If I go below 30% of the profit gained on the day, then I stop trading. That's kind of like what I'm gonna start doing. So like Friday, I was up close to $1,000 and I kept going in and losing. as I got wicked out and seen the moves play without me. And then I flipped my bias. That's what I'm also trying to filter out too. That's why I'm doing this. Yeah, we hit the daily loss limit. I should have stopped that day. Should have been nice and greeny. It was a small greeny at least, but not hitting the daily loss limit after bidding up a huge amount relative to the account size. I got stopped out of my trade too, but not taking it. This is a painful stop out here. I would have been buying right around where Hot Shot was buying there at 29.17, double bottom. Yeah, let's see if it wants to break the lows here. I got 2 Lucid accounts now I'm going to be trading. We'll take some trades on this one since you can't pass it Lucid Flex in one day anyway. We got Nvidia earnings Wednesday, so tech is probably going to drift one way or the other, like R was saying, waiting for their price to enter prior to earnings as we get closer to Wednesday. Are you guys going to do any ODTE? Some lotto plays on Wednesday? I do have a lot of thoughts running through my head that I'm missing trades here. So hard not want to take all these trade setups. There's some juicy setups today, but I'm kind of determined to stick to my game plan. We'll see how it goes. Oh, it's going to be a little bit, not just for you guys. I'm having some scalping withdrawals here. Yeah, definitely. Earnings are a fast way to lose some money real quick. I've only done about maybe 10 options plays in my whole life. Half of them I was right on the direction, but I don't know what I'm doing with the Greeks and I end up losing. Yeah, you just got to sit there and wonder what's going to happen while you pull through. Good morning, Brandy. See, look, even Brandy is wondering, have I already degened and blown up all my TPT accounts? That's a good question, Brandy. I haven't hardly traded anything. They're still here. I'm waiting for my signals, my setups, and we're trying to be less degen like. Not that over trading and taking lots of trades is complete degenerate, but if you have the skills like Hotshot to take 1,000 trades a day, then go for it. I do like trading that way, but my win to pass rate ratio has decreased, and too many times over the past couple weeks, you've seen it, Brandy, and others. I will get exhausted. 100 point candle will take me out, or make me taking the same setup over and over, losing, and then seeing the play happen without me. You remember, Brandy. So I've created a system here where I only take my own setups. I've spent I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours coding indicators here. So I got two. All these triangles are here are my own indicators. Structure and patience. That's what we're working on. We'll see how it plays, guys. We'll see if my new systematic approach will work. Trying to stay in it for the long haul. I got one funded account coming tonight. You remember I got this one here. This is day 5. This is the last day of the flip day. And if I get over the buffer, I'm going to implement a daily loss limit on it. And just try to keep my accounts for the long haul instead of, I want to get back to Pro Plus too. So I did have some nice hot streak payouts of 2 weeks in a row, getting payouts of 1,000, 2,000. But ultimately, the accounts blow up. They're gone. And then I have to go back to eval jail. So we're trying to take less trades here. Hey, let's go. You passed your TPT today. Hell yeah. Hopefully, we pass these 4 this week and I'm fully funded. 4 big boys and 150K. One more day on the 150K. Nice. In and out tonight. Hell yeah. Same here. Same here, Alfred. One more day. So today is your last flip day. Is that what you're saying? Or do you got to do one more day? Oh, wait, tonight. So one more tomorrow. Then you'll get yours tomorrow night. I get mine tonight. I'm trading a small personal. I'm waiting for I put a deposit last week. I'm waiting for that to clear. They said the funds will be ready tomorrow. So I'll have a little bit more daily loss limit there because I've implemented a 10% daily loss limit. And we had some big winning days on that. Uh, Only 2 out of the 3 I locked in the profit though. One day I was up $1,000, and then I let it go all the way back and hit the DLL on Friday. And I did it one time the week before too. So we're gonna get better about protecting my great green days. So I'm trying to do a lot of changes here at once. It's not easy. I'm actually having some scalping withdrawals right now. I'm realizing more and more that I scalp for the dopamine hits, the feel good, and it feels good when you win all the time. But I've been feeling a little bit burnt out on that, so we're trying to transition to more systematic approach here. You lost your pro account? Oh no! Sorry to hear that, Angelica. Were you close to the buffer? That's what happened to me so many times last week. 4 times to be exact. And it's a perfect storm for tilting because you got the payout there right in sight. And if you don't get over that buffer and pay yourself, like I could have done many times last week, and then you have the trailing drawdown to deal with. So if that's the case, I feel for you. I feel you. I'm trying to eliminate the discretionary gut indicator trades. That's right. We'll see how it goes. You see all these triangles? They're all my indicator. And actually, I created two indicators. One is more aggressive. Here's the aggressive one. Then I have an A plus setup indicator. So here's see, and these ones I have the alert sent straight to my phone and here. Uh, so more aggressive, less aggressive. And I spent most of my Sunday morning doing that, creating this shit and tweaking and going back and recoding and tweaking and going back. Fucking took all day. So now I feel like I kind of need to test it out. Now, here's the hard part. Do I actually stick to it, right? I'm not going to strategy out. We're just going to do it. Now, I got daily loss limit I'm getting used to on the personal. We're going to implement that on the funded too. So I have taken two trades or a few trades, some micros, and they were green. I can show you right on my indicator what trades I took. Yesterday it was this short right here. This is what got me the $600. I did it with some micros not long after the open because I was excited about trying it out. Pretty cool, right? I didn't take any of this. Time of day is also going to be a filter. Plus one indicator is more aggressive than the other, like I was showing you. Do I? Oh, you're asking. I really wanted to design this so I can avoid the shakeouts because I'm sick of the market makers waking me out. Am I using that terminology right? Let's say this would happen to me so many freaking times last week. We'll look for some instances where it actually happened. Like right down here, I'm buying, I'm blowing up. I try again, I blow up, and then the move goes without me. I'm shorting. You guys remember this? I'm shorting right here, somewhere over it was, and then the crash happens without me. Just gets. Oh yeah, yeah. Shorting right here too. I get wicked out up here, or what? Where was it at? Anyways, so trying to filter that shit out. They are lagging, but it can be a good filter to help. You don't have to fucking take the entry right on the indicator. It's just something to kind of remind you to avoid doing. I'm a pure price action trader too, at heart. And believe me, there's many trades here I want to take, but I'm not doing it. We'll see how it goes. I'm not saying that we're entering the promised land or anything, but I don't know. We're going in uncharted territory for me. I got my Edgefield data here too. We're looking at the IB range. We're trading below the IB initial balance. The popular Edgefield data percentages here. Sometimes I feel a little bit of paralysis by analysis with all this, though. of these were gap status is filled. Short bias today and the target reached. You can see the info here yourself. If you don't have an edge fill, you can just look at mine, take the sneak peek, whatever. I used to use that indicator, the whole moving average. It's good. Now, Dan on X, he uses the IV25. If you wonder what that is, he waits for this 25%, the IV25. You guys, that UK teacher who trades the New York session when he's not teaching. Hey, good morning, mini trader. I'm going to go back to my pro account. How tall is everybody? That's a good question. I'm 5'11". Oh, not quite 6 foot. Oh, my neck is stiff. Uh, 6'1", let's go. Short Hispanic man. Nothing wrong with being short. Short people always get to ask tall people to help them out in the grocery store. That's the downside of being tall. I don't mind helping grandma out. Hey, will you help me get my whatever cookies or chips? Sure, grandma. You're from North Africa? I don't know about that black magic. What part of North Africa? 6'2", 250. Damn, you big boy. Oh, he's in Egypt. Cool. So you've been to the pyramids and the yeah, all the time, hotshot. I think you're 6 foot too, right? Or I'm not 6 foot. You're 6 foot like the other people in here. 6 foot as well. I guess if I have good posture, I hit 6 foot. Next time I go to the doctor, someone will be like, I'm 6 foot now. When I had hair, I'm 6 foot. 188, just lose weight. Let's go. I need to lose about 10 pounds. I'm kind of got the dad bod thing going. Need to get to 225. All right, we all got some weight goals here. Alfred's 5'8". That's how tall my dad is. He's 5'8". And my mom, rest in peace, she was like 5'8" or 5'9". So my dad always used to joke around with me saying, I don't know how you're taller than both me and your mom. She must have slept with the mailman or something. I don't know, dude. Maybe. Maybe because my dad was in the military. Maybe you were home away from home too much. Cable guy, hook it up with some extra cable services. I don't know. Yeah, same here, hotshot. If you wear a baggy shirt, it covers it up. Darker clothes too. Mailman always rings twice, right? Yeah. We got special delivery. A big package here today. Oh, let me go freshen up real quick. Howdy, is the Mr. home today? No, he's off at sea. My dad was always off at sea. I did go on a couple submarines. It was pretty cool. When we lived in California, we went on a submarine and went to Catalina Islands, I think it was. That was a fun experience. Yeah. The old school milkman. I do think I remember my grandma getting milk that way. Bench press was 365. Damn. I think my biggest bench press was like, I never really pushed it too much. 160. I think I weighed 170. So almost bench pressed my whole weight. Yeah, I remember my grandma from the 80s. She passed away in the early 90s. And my other grandma, mid 90s, mid to late 90s. My grandpa outlived all the grandparents. He lived to 2007 and he was in World War II. He was one of the few fighter pilots that completed all their missions in Germany. He was a badass. And then he spent his later years drinking beer and playing and bowling and playing pool. I think he had some PTSD, but he liked to be alone and hang out with his pool and bowling buddies and just drink all day. But yeah, he was a badass back in the day. I wonder what I can bench now. I haven't tried. Haven't tried in like 10 years. Counts blow up time when the shop. That's the worst, isn't it? It just sees 50-point candles up and down. Ugh. You can see my P&L on the day. It's very small. Here's my green on this eval here with Lucid. I bought a new one, pro account. Not a lot of old style Travis in and out trading right now. And some small green here. I'm trying to not blow up as much because that gets painful, especially on day two, day three. I don't know how many accounts I had so close to passing last week. And I just lose it, losing control, impatient. Then I would, four times, if I had four pro accounts, three were over the buffer a small amount. I tried to push it and then I blew those up. And then, yeah. but we get a pro account here tonight. So it's all evals today. We get this tonight. Today is the last flip day. Yeah, that's why I got a Lucid. I was telling you guys, it's only like $90 for a 50K. If I get a payout on any of these two here, then we'll scale up some, get some more Lucid accounts. And then get some traders launch again. We'll try them again. I blew those up last week too. I had two traders launch accounts blown up. So it's inspired me to try to be more systematic. I spent the whole weekend coding and making these two indicators here. Got them set up here. One's a little bit more aggressive and my less aggressive. Here's the aggressive. Or trying to use it to filter out some bad habit trades. Basically getting exhausted moves taking me out and then seeing the moves happen without me. That's what I'm trying to filter out mainly. Tradeify? Oh yeah, I like Tradeify. I've got payouts with them. I haven't traded them in about a month though, because I've been on the daily payout grind, trying to get back into the swing of things. My goal is to get fully funded here. 5 daily payouts, 5 traders launch, 5 lucid, and then we'll do the traders Tradeify. Maybe my funded futures actually, because oh I forgot I got a my funded futures rebuild hit this morning. Let's get that up. A rapid account, I believe. I just saw the email. Forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me. Fucking Matt Leach. I don't know why. He's a little bit cringy to me. Here we go. Yeah. Have you guys ever had the My Funded Futures rebuild and you just totally forgot about it? And there's no lockout button here. I think that's fucking them not wanting us to lock in our green days. Because Michael Patak even said it. Hey, all you prop firms adopting the lockout, you'll see more people will pass, more payouts will come, more accounts will be, more funded accounts will be lasting longer. So there's no lockout here. It doesn't matter. We're sticking to a new systematic way of trading anyway, going forward. I'm going to try. I'm going to try. It might get a little bit less entertaining here, is what I was saying earlier, because I'm not going to be in a bunch of nail biting trades, in and out, taking 500 scalps a day, burning accounts here, getting payouts account there. We're trying to slow it down a bit, be more consistent. So we're going to have less boombastic days, but we're also going to have less blow up days going forward. That's the game plan anyway. That's the goal. So I got my funded futures here. Haven't traded. It is a rapid account, 50K. I think I can pass it in a day. I wish Tradeday would allow us. They said we're eventually going to be able to have them all in one login. But until then, I got to bounce around from tab to tab because I trade on the web based. Yeah, we're trading some micros. I haven't traded minis in a while. But once the funded accounts get above the buffer, I'm going to put tight daily loss limits on them. That's the goal, anyways. We'll see how it goes. It's working on the small personal. So my biggest flaw with that is because I can step on the gas on some green days, is protecting the green days. I'm net positive over the past 3 weeks with a small account. Instead of doing what I've done many times here, I'll flip accounts, get a couple payouts from a small personal, and ultimately blowing it up, right? Usually in a day or two. Oh, we're going to cap the red days and step on the gas on the green days when the market conditions are here. Yeah, same here, Alfred. Maybe with this newfound system here that I'm working on, maybe we copy trade down the road. But for right now, we're just trying to get used to taking less, more systematic trades. And And we're waiting to see how the price reacts down here. You can see the initial balance has been broken to the low side. It's a bearish day. We're trading below the IB range. Here's the IB range right here. And we're now testing the lows here from the Asia session here. Maybe I can just go ahead and throw this. I took off the ICT kill zone. Maybe I want to bring that back. Let's do that. We'll bring it back. This one. Yeah, there we go. That way it marks up the sessions for me here. And too much shit here. Try again. There we go. That looks nice and clean, huh? See the Asian low down here. We're about to test it. We did test it. It kind of bounced there. I think this looks clean. We'll keep it. I kind of wanted to have the Lux Algo though. Favorites. ICT. No. Oh, look, this one says sell side liquidity, like an ICT troll. Got sell side liquidity right here. If it sweeps, then it's going to enter into a silver bullet. We're going to get rid of this one. This one kind of looks better though, huh? All right, I think we'll leave this one here. Okay. Click on my phone actually. Just shouldn't have deleted off here. I deleted one that I liked by accident. Okay. There we go. Hmm. I'll leave that up. Not. Yeah, nothing's happening. I don't know, Hotshot. Hopefully not. Keep us updated on that. I know they flagged me with their system on TPT. Like, I got the email at the end of the day because I was wondering about the same thing. Remember that day you let me know? But I don't know how long I was hedged that day either because I was on my phone. I forgot that I wasn't on the copier on it. You can see the Asian low here, that blue line. Yeah, nothing's happening yet. We're chopping down here, right around the 29,000 psych level. Big round number here. Hey, good morning, Ben Trades. How we doing? Good to see you. No setups yet. Could trade on my phone on this Lucid here with Trading View now. Maybe go get some fresh air outside. We'll do a little tester account here. I don't know why it keeps kicking me out. I have to keep connecting to the broker on my phone. Do you guys have that too? Fucking annoying. and then it doesn't remember my username and password. Why does TradingView keep kicking me out of the broker account on TradingView mobile?
It's a pretty common complaint on mobile. The app's connection to brokers isn't the most stable. Try these quick fixes. Force close and reopen the app, clear the app's cache in your phone settings, or reinstall it completely. If you're on a VPN, turn that off too. If it keeps happening, hit up TradingView support with the exact broker you're using so they can check the logs.
Is there a way I can have my username and password where I don't have to keep inputting it manually on mobile? I'm on iPhone.
Unfortunately, the mobile app doesn't have a built-in option to save or autofill your broker username and password, like the desktop version does. It relies on your broker's login session, which is why it keeps kicking you out. The only real workaround is to keep the app open in the background as much as possible so the session doesn't time out.
On my AMP account, it will stay logged in and I can log in without the manual. For some reason, it's better. And I can also do stop loss and TP drag and drop a lot easier.
That's actually really common. AMP's integration with TradingView is noticeably smoother than most brokers on mobile. Since it holds the login session better and gives you clean drag and drop for stops and targets, a lot of people keep AMP as their main broker just for the TradingView experience. Sounds like you found a setup that actually works well for you.
Hey, Carlos, how I doing? I hear you, but if you think about it, once you get above the buffer, it suits anybody's style, and there's no stranglehold on how much you can make. Plus, when you want to pay yourself, period, everybody's going to do what works for them. This is just my way of looking at it. I like your style, by the way. All right, we're waiting for my setups. You can be locked in. I can actually trade my Lucid. I can take a Lucid trade on Tradeday, and if I'm logged in my trading view, I can manage it there or see the trade. So watch, I'll show you. I'll log in. That's a good thing, but the bad thing is it will log you out more often than you want. All right, what's it gonna do? Trading view, logging in again. I guess I need to put in my notes on my phone, copy and paste, so I can just copy and paste. That's what I'm gonna do. All right, I'm going to copy and paste now when I log in so it won't be as brutal. Incorrect. Let me see here. Shouldn't be incorrect. Oh, I see what I got it wrong. All right, we're logged in. Watch, let's see if it will work. Okay. I'm going to take a trade on my trading view and we'll see if it works on the Tradeday. Yep, see, there it goes. We're in it. I'm in a losing trade because I'm buying the fallen knife here. Boom. Oh, it works. It's better to put stop loss and TP here. I guess I could even copy trade here. Let's see if I switch accounts here. Will it switch it here? That's the next question. It does not. So I got to switch it here. All right, now we can go outside. While I wait for my setups here. I haven't taken any trades here either. We're only going to take trades based on my indicator that I created. Oh, I guess you can't have two trading views going. That's fine. We'll have trade of it here on the desktop, and then I can trade on my phone here. That's what we're going to do. I'll see my setups here on the phone. All right. Yeah, it dropped straight down. It broke the Asia low. You can see here. Cracked the low on the Asian sell side liquidity. All the ICT trolls. The liquidity. Got your mom's liquidity. All right. Gonna go get some fresh air and start thinking about lunch here. I'm getting hungry. All this non-trading is making me bored, I guess, and hungry. I haven't had any stressful trades this morning, so I guess that's a win. I'm kind of an extreme personality. I either do one thing or the other. And right now we're switching to the extreme of my system here. Same thing with my diet. I'm either eating shit food or I'm like hardcore keto, ketovore, carnivore. Right now we're kind of doing the junk food. Maybe I go get me a McDonald's hot and spicy and a smoothie or something. You guys want to come with me on a little road trip? All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Protein bowl. Oh man, some Chipotle sounds good actually. Now you got me wanting a burrito. They have some like lime chipotle sauce or sounds so good. Let me ask my son. He's home from school today if he wants something to eat. Okay. A little dip buyers coming in. I just took a leak. Was it good? Cold Legend? Chicken noodle soup? Oh man, that sounds good. Panera bread? I used to work at Panera Bread making that soup. I forgot all about those. I used to have to work the salad station and the bread station, and that was like 20 years ago. You never order? You never order out food? You mean you like never do delivery, or if you go out to eat, you just go out to eat, but never. Hey, good morning, Sean, or afternoon where you're at in the UK. What time is it in the UK? 7 o'clock at night? You never go to Panera? Oh, okay. I like their Asiago bread and the chipotle mayo sauce they have. I used to eat that all the time with a roast beef and turkey, Asiago, chipotle mayo, and yeah, that was my favorite. I haven't eaten there since I worked there like 20 something years ago. They outsourced the bread. Yeah, they would make it back in the house, in the house, in the restaurant back in the day. They they actually don't do that anymore. Do I size up in my pro accounts? Are you asking me? You've seen me trade my pro accounts before, Brandy. Oh man, sometimes I don't even know what size I'm putting on. I just go for it. We're gonna try to do less of that though. All right, I kind of have a little sore back, so we're gonna get out of the chair here. Now, my wife did cook a lot of good food, so maybe I just eat some of her home cooking. All right, let's go downstairs. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna keep an eye on the charts here on my trading view. And if I want to take a trade from my phone, I can do that. And it would operate right here as long as they don't kick me out. I'm gonna take a trade right here. Let's see if it works. Yep, here we go. Ran along 2 micros on the eval. 4 micros. We're up a little bit. Close it out. Small loser. Right now, Lucid has the 50% off deals going. So I grabbed me a couple. Got a Flex and a Pro. I don't know why I grabbed a Flex. A little bit cheaper, but I prefer the Pro. All right, let's go downstairs for a little bit. Let's see what we got in the fridge here. Lark was cooking yesterday. Alrighty. Chicken, beans, and rice here. Maybe we can do that. Oh, she made some like pasta with spaghetti squash. Nathan. She made some bell peppers here with like some cheese and looks like cheese and pesto. I'm gonna take a couple of these, that's for sure. All right. Kind of dark in here. Nathan. My son stayed home from school today, so kitchen's a little messy. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're gonna make a plate of food here. I'm hungry. These are good. The bell peppers. Should cook them in the oven. Yummy. I'll take 3 of these. Some chicken. Nathan. Some spaghetti squash. I can get a little bit of curry. And some chicken. What we're gonna do. I'm making like a variety plate. You guys like curry? Occasionally my wife will make curry. So good. We got a little chicken, curry, some rice, and spaghetti squash pasta, bell peppers. right, here we go. We'll check out my meal here. Got a little variety stuff for all you foodies out there. Okay, how are we doing, guys? Gonna eat some lunch. Waiting on my setups here. It's not easy going from scalping all day to waiting on my setups that I created with my indicator. But we're gonna do it. So far, it's helping me avoid trying to pick these bottoms. And the two winning trades that I did take, they were from my own indicator. Put some butter on the rice. You guys put butter on your rice? All right, we'll pull up the stream. That way I can see you guys chatting if you're here. All right. As to be expected, I'm not scalping all day, so we have less viewers here, less of the adrenaline junkies. That's fine. I get it. I always figured like a third of my viewers were here just to wait for me to have bad trades and watch the loss porn, basically. Trying to take a turn in a different direction here at the crossroads of my trading journey. We'll see how it works. I'm not saying I've completely cured myself, but we're trying to. You guys like curry? Hell yeah. I think a lot of people might be having some bad trading today too. Are you guys getting caught up in these wick candles as the market keeps drifting lower? This is like my least favorite type of price action, to be honest. I'm not quite ready. Yeah, the loyal ones. Let's go. All right, hopefully you guys hit the like button. Who all hit the like button today? Who's helping me out? Help me out, guys. We get 100 likes, 100 people. You know the drill. We're doing giveaways like we did every day last week. I'd rather have 100 people here that are loyal and we build up to that versus 40, 40 lost point porn viewers waiting for me to blow up 180 bucks on 50K. Why you stop at 180? Trade limit. Oh man, I'm just kidding. That's good, Mr. Slip Kid. He's got his discipline in check. All right, we're gonna eat some food and wait for some setups. Who else is green? Flip Kid's green. So do you have a trade limit on how many trades you take, or is it a profit limit, Slip Kid? Just curious. down and have some lunch. A little upset my kid didn't do their chores last night, so we're a little bit messy here. A little bit messy kitchen right now. I might do some chores here too. Eat some food here. Eat my red hot from the chicken. One chicken's got curry and the other's got red hot. All right, my drink. Okay, guys. Five trades a day, nice. Do you ever think to yourself you need to have bigger winning days than your daily loss limit? Because that's the mindset I'm kind of going in when I've been trading on my daily loss limit. Nothing more than I hate. Nothing more. I hate nothing more than, oh my gosh, there's nothing more than I hate than having a bunch of small green days and then some daily loss limit or bigger than the freaking green days. Your 180 is pretty close to the DLL though. 5 micro limit. That's like my wife. 5 micros max. And some stuffed bell pepper. Here you go. You're also up 182. Let's go. Got a couple people right around 200 bucks. Thanks for the like. I don't know how many likes we got, but we get 100. I'm doing a giveaway. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm doing daily loss limit too on my personal. It's been working. I'm talking about just having green days being bigger than your daily loss limit. So like last week, I have $400 day, $300 day, and my daily loss limit's only 150. One day I had it up to 1,000 Friday, 2 times actually. One the week before, made like 800 or 900, and I gave it all back. So the thing I'm working on now is protecting my good green days. This curry's so good. You love stuffed bell peppers too? Hell yeah. Got some spaghetti squash here. Pretty good. A little heavy on the pesto. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Slip Kid, trying to find a system that works for me to not have tilting as much. I know it's going to happen, but trying to keep it in check. All right, I'm going to check my trading view. I have it set up to where I'll get alerts. It'll give me a trumpet sound when it's a short trade and a banjo for a long trade. So you guys might hear that on my phone. Halfway to passing. Let's go. I'm going to do my best to just take my setup trades only. If there's 3 in a day, that's it. If there's 8, I might filter out some of those. I have 2 indicators I created. One's a little bit more aggressive, and the other one's the A plus setup that I get alerts to my phone. And I'll take those pretty much every time. So if there's 2 trades a day, then that's what I'm taking. So that's my way of reducing. What prop firm are you trading it with? Slip? Is that with TPT? No, Alfred. I used Grok. Grok helped me out. Or Ara. Mmm, so good. So many spices here. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Uh, it's not gonna be an easy transition, but we're gonna try. You like the no rebill on Lucid? Hell yeah. That's probably one of the best things, especially for people that like to take it slow. Hey Adam, how we doing? I prefer the pro account. You're about 650 away from passing. Nice. Are you on a 50K? I'm gonna make some toast. Got some sourdough. Some toast.
Dope.
Hey, Kiki. You need some lunch? All right, clean up today. Flip Kid, are you still trading in personal? Kitchen stream, yeah. This may sound crazy to you, Slip Kid, but there's only been one time I've had a rebuild, and that when I was trading it. Yeah, I just had my My Funded Futures rebuild, and I got a new eval. But there's one time with Topstep back in 2020 where I had a rebuild, but I was close to passing it, so it didn't feel so bad. All right, we're gonna have some sourdough toast, extra butter, extra toasty. You got the lawnmower guys here. I was gonna walk outside for a little bit, but they're getting their work done. Oh, I had a signal. Boom. We're gonna take a trade here. Let's go for it. We'll put on 6 is not too big. We'll stick with it. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, the triangle disappeared. Maybe the signal's false. We're gonna let these run though. Maybe scalp out some. Boom, boom. We take 2, 4. Here, I made almost 180 bucks just there in a few seconds. Slip Kid, are you having tight take profits? I just put on 6 macros there. I have 180 in like 3 seconds. Do you not let your trades run or trail them? Are you just like taking quick profits? I'm just curious here. No judgment. Everybody's got their own thing. Excuse me. Got butter my toast. guys. Sourdough. All right, we're up 150. Let's go. Just on 2 micros. Nice, nice. Gonna take one off here. We might catch a nice runner here. Boom. We're up, what, 40 points? My indicator's working. It's working, guys. I don't know how much profit I'm in. Can y'all tell me? How much have I made on this account so far? My indicator's working. If you get a dividends deposit, sometimes I'll try and compound with the micro. I'm not sure what you mean by that. You mean like if you're not talking about like dividend portfolio, are you? Oh, personal account. Oh, so you actually trade futures on the same portfolio that has dividends? Interesting. I've never done that, so that's a first for me. I don't think I've ever day traded anything on that account. I'll just leave it alone, not touch it. And I have my separate futures account that I loaded up with payout money. I'd be scared to trade on my dividend account. That's something I just want to not think about it. I gotta leave it alone. I don't even know when my dividend comes in. Every once in a while, I'll see the email. Hey, you got paid your dividend. I try not to think about it because then I might go in there and micromanage it. Yeah, trading futures in the 401k. I haven't done that either. Everybody's got their own thing. Yeah, it's a good idea, Slip Kid. It's worth it, I think. Peace of mind to have it separated. Degening the 401k. Yeah, I don't touch my 401k. If it works, right? Yeah, why not? I know Ross Cameron says he's like, oh, my Roth, my I've maxed out my Roth IRA, but I'm up such and such percent day trading it. As long as you take some calculated risk trades, it's not completely degen, but yeah. Everybody's got their own thing. I've never day traded in that account either, or my dividend portfolio account. You can grow it and it offset the taxes, I guess, right? If you're profitable, you don't pay the taxes until I'm not even sure all that stuff really. I just don't want to be thinking about my personal investment account when I'm when I'm taking trades in the wild, wild west of the futures. I think that's more for me with the fundeds and then personal AMP and Optimus account. I've just started doing a daily loss limit on my Optimus account, and it's been going pretty well. So you don't pay taxes until it matures when you're 65, right? But if you make some profit on it, day trading it, then it'll offset the taxes. I guess I'm not a CPA. My wife is. It could offset the future taxes, is what I meant. honey, honey, hey, babe, 401k, I have to load it back up with some prop payouts, but it's down right now. I didn't mean to touch it. I thought I was on my my funded futures account, but I was on a my funded dividend account, and I got an M1 account, and that's where I have my dividends, and I have 401k in my Fidelity, the Roth IRA. Yeah. All right, am I still up in that trade? I forgot to even pay attention to it. All right, we're up 80 bucks on one micro. Let's go. I'm gonna try to let this thing just run here. And it looks like I'm up 40 plus points. Maybe we can get a $100 runner out of this if we can get back to 29,050 here. And I'm proud. I only took so far today and on the stream my indicator trade. You guys saw that, right? I think maybe the indicator was flashing it, but then decided to pull it back. I saw that triangle there. I don't know where it went. It disappeared. Hey, we're up 50 points now. Let's go. This is the only trade I've taken really on stream that was not a tester trade. All right, I'm gonna lock that in. 120 bucks. Boom. All right, Slip, have a good one. Yeah, I made this indicator. It took me like 4 hours creating. I got two indicators I made. Self-employment tax on prop payouts. I only trade my personal account, futures account, with prop payouts. I don't load it up with 401k money or savings money. I like to use the extra leverage provided by the prop firms to get the payouts to put it in the personal, and then I also load up my dividend account with it too with payouts. That's the whole point of prop firms is you got the extra leverage that you don't have on a small personal. So it's the off, it's a trade-off. If props ever were like, you know what, we're only going to let you do scaling to the point that it's very similar to a personal account. I'm like, all right, I'm fucking out of here. I'll just go trade my personal. What's the point of even doing it? We're going to give you 1 micro per $100 margin, just like a personal. Okay, what's the point, guys? I'm done. There'd be no need for you anymore. I think a lot of people would hit the road. All right, I'm gonna go outside and get some fresh air. It's starting to look like maybe it'll rain out here eventually. It can be. We have bees that come out here randomly because we got flowers everywhere. Bastard. The fuck out of here. Alrighty. Ugh. All right, so far I'm sticking to my indicator trades and it's working. Let me see how much I'm up on that account. 268, not bad. Not bad for 6 micros only. You sure? Go talk to my companion here who helped me create this. Are you there?
Go. Did you stick to the FBS setups like you planned?
Are you there? Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, I'm only taking the FBS trades, and so far green. There was one question I have. I saw the triangle pop up for the indicator. I took the trade, and then later the triangle disappeared. Maybe it was like thinking it was going to be a setup, and then pulled it back. But either way, it turned out to be a green trade.
That's actually pretty common. What you're seeing is called a repainting issue. The indicator is looking at candles that haven't fully closed yet, so it draws a triangle. Then, as the current candle keeps moving, the condition is no longer met and the triangle disappears. It's not a huge problem since you already took the trade and it worked out green, but it's not ideal. Would you like me to fix that so the triangles stay once they appear? No more disappearing signals?
I mean, yeah, that would be great. How often do you think that would happen, though? If it's not very often, then it's not a big deal. But I'd like for it to stay once it pops up. That way, when I do my recaps and I see the trade working where I saw the indicator popping up, makes more sense, right?
Good question. The repainting happens more often than you'd like, especially on the lower time frames and during choppy conditions. It's not rare. It can happen multiple times per day. For your recaps, it's definitely better if the signal stays on the chart once it appears. That way, when you review the trade later, the triangle is still there exactly where you took the trade. I can fix this pretty easily by making the indicator only look at closed candles instead of the current forming one. Want me to update the code so the triangles no longer disappear once they show up?
It's only a matter of seconds, right? Whether it closes or stays forming.
Not exactly. It's not just a matter of seconds. It can be a whole candle. Here's what's actually happening. When the triangle first pops up, the current 5-minute candle is still forming. If that candle keeps moving against the setup, the condition breaks and the triangle disappears. Sometimes that candle takes 2 to 3 minutes to close, sometimes almost the full 5 minutes. So, yes, you're often entering based on a signal that can still vanish 30 seconds to 4 minutes later. That's why it's better to fix it. You want the signal to be based on a closed candle, not a forming one. You want me to update the code so the signal's only.
Yeah, we'll do it later. I'm still streaming. I'm hanging out poolside at the moment, getting some fresh air.
Got it. Enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm still in Houston. I haven't moved. It's hot here today too. Yeah, feeling kind of fat and happy after lunch, so we're gonna stretch out. Where are you at in the East Coast? I have to move you guys closer so I can hear you on the microphone. All right, we get 100 likes, 100 people. I'm doing giveaways. I don't have to be trading chop on scalping all day to give back to the community. I'm still gonna get payouts. I might be spaced out a little bit longer than usual. Yeah, me too, Alfred. Mrs. writes all that shit off for me. I can't think of any better investment where you put a few $100 in, get access to a lot of leverage, to scale up. All right, I'm waiting for my setups to appear. We'll take some trades once they do. There's only one thing. All right, I didn't. Can't tell whether it was on the first FPS indicator or the second. Are you guys buying the dip down here? It's looking like maybe the mean reversion play might work out here. Hopefully the wind doesn't blow my setup here in the water. Gonna get pretty boring here waiting for my setups. Something I'm not used to. But I'm enjoying not feeling like I need to be in a trade all day. Has any of you ever went from pure discretion to systematic trading, more mechanical? If so, how did it feel? All right, I'm starting to have some scalping withdrawals here. I'm feeling like I'm ready for a nap since I haven't taken so many trades like I'm used to.
Haha, I love the honesty. That feeling you're having right now is actually very normal. It's called scalping withdrawal. Your brain is so used to constant dopamine hits from taking tons of trades that when you slow down, it literally feels boring and restless. This is actually a good sign. It means the system is working. You're no longer overtrading. Here's the truth though. This feeling usually gets worse before it gets better, especially in the first 1 to 2 weeks. Want me to give you a quick mental trick to deal with this boredom, restlessness while you're streaming?
Yeah, what do you got? Hit me with your best shot.
Here's the real talk. That restless feeling you're having right now, that's your old addiction trying to pull you back in. Here's the best way to handle it. Turn the boredom into your flex. Every time you feel that urge to scalp or take a random trade, say this out loud on stream. See this? This is me being bored as hell right now. And I'm still not taking the trade. Make the boredom part of your content. Turn it into entertainment. Your viewers will actually respect it more when they see you fighting that urge in real time. It's kind of tough because I got loyals in here and his scalping buddies from a long time, like my buddy, my good man Hotshot. I think he's taken over 1,000 trades today, and how much he's up. This is exactly the test. You just described the hardest part of what you're trying to do. You've got your loyal viewers and your old scalping buddies, like Hotshot, who are in there taking 1,000 plus trades, probably bragging about how much they're up. Yeah. You're sitting there waiting for clean setups, feeling bored. Bored as hell. Pressure. Here's the reality check. If you start taking random scalps just because Hotshot is popping off, then you're right back to where you were. Hotshot's popping off. The point of building the FBS system was to stop doing that. So I gotta ask you straight up. Are you feeling yourself starting to crack? I'm feeling like I need a nap. Go take the nap. I'm being serious. You're poolside, you've been fighting the urge to overtrade, and your brain is exhausted from resisting all those old dopamine habits. All right. Talk to you later. Talk to you later. Yeah, Hotshot's up what 100,000 bucks and 10,000 trades. I'm missing it. That's the life. He go bound for Ben. I'm up 300 bucks. I think I'm up 100 bucks on the small personal. Yeah, Grok gives good advice. It's not all beating around the bush like some chat GPT trying to make me feel cozy. It will tell me straight up. I'm trying, man. Trying not to try to find competition. Man, that is some bullshit. That's not a trading competition. They need to rename that shit. Full porting. Who is the luckiest competition? There's no trading bragging rights. It's the luckiest full porter. It's a waste of time unless you really want to spend a whole week trying to full port your way to prosperity there. I don't have time for that shit. Got outlaw full porters. We could go bump for bump. We could go scout for scout. I got stopped out of my trades because I didn't take them. Has anybody ever said that before? That's me. That's gonna be my thing. I got stopped out today, guys. I saw all kinds of setups and I couldn't take them because my system wouldn't allow me. We're gonna turn into a one of those arrogant systematic traders here. You guys aren't respecting risk. You're not respecting money when you're scalping all day and taking randos, and you're just going for it, blowing evals. Yes, of course, some of them got to payout land, but that is not the way, sir. I'm joking. I don't ever want to become one of those people. My system did not align with the market conditions, so I took no trades. Hey, what's up, Patrick? Yeah, I haven't taken many trades today, but we're all green, taking only my setups. What is the most cringiest ones? Is all you need is one micro. You're over leveraged, sir. You think about how you can take one more trade, and I'm taking one less, and I'm getting payouts, and you're blowing up. You know what I'm talking about? Those people on X? Well, they're showing like their whole calendar of like $50 winning days. Please go to my Discord now. The flying unicorn setup. Hell yeah.
All right, the sun's starting to come out. Hell yeah. Hey, let's go, Patrick. Did you hit the weights today? We uh we getting our reps in? I might actually start have more time for the gym and getting in shape. Cooking too. My phone's about to die, so we got to go back upstairs and charge. You can see we're on that red bar there. I have the iPhone Air, and it's a super very lightweight phone, but the battery is like very thin too, so it doesn't last very long. Get my shoes, and then maybe we get some steps in on the treadmill because I'm sitting around all day. Got to multitask. All right, Patrick. Healthy traders are profitable. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't been healthy last 2 weeks. I've been emotionally eating, going to the bar, drinking with my big belly gut friends, doing lots of drinking and eating shit food and playing a lot of golden tea. You guys play golden tea? I love me some golden tea golf and real golf. I probably should get back to playing real golf. I only go like 2 or 3 times a week, but that right there is like an extra 2 or 3 thousand calories. I don't know. When you drink 4 or 5, 6 beers, I don't know the calories. I usually drink light beer, but still, it's been like 4 or 5 days since I think I drank last week on Thursday. Went to the pub, and only thing I've been doing is mountain biking, like 20 minutes a day, and on the treadmill a little bit here and there. So I need to get back in shape. Start eating better too. I did have some Jack in a Box tacos and a smoothie yesterday. You know, I'm gonna go check on my son. He's home today. Nathan, Mama made some meals. Are you gonna eat any of those? Oh, you did already? Okay. You had some hot wings and ice cream. Let's go. I really wanted some ice cream. I actually hooked up homeless guy yesterday with one of my kids' ice cream. I had to go swing back around and get another caramel sundae. He was so happy. He smelled like Newport cigarettes, and just him being close to me, I could get like the tobacco high. But I saw him sitting down on the curb there, and he looking real skinny. So thought some ice cream would do him good. Uh, and then I went and got a big ass strawberry banana smoothie. I ate chicken sandwich and some tacos. Boy, did I feel sluggish after that. So I did go on a walk to try to offset it. So that's my unhealthy story the last 2 days. You're going upstairs to make a banana split now. Let's go. Banana split, banana smoothie. Banana smoothie and strawberry are my favorite. Well, maybe I start going to do keto again. I had rice and sourdough bread at lunch today and had a big latte from McDonald's. That's my thing. Premium lattes there with the app. 10 times cheaper than Starbucks and just as good. All right, I'm having the scalping withdrawals, guys. Ara said it could take about a week for these withdrawal symptoms to go away before I start to feel a little less. She even called it scalping withdrawal dopamine. Let me see what she said here. Let me ask her again. How long is it going to take for these scalping withdrawals to go away and I start to not feel so sleepy?
Realistically, it usually takes 1 to 3 weeks before that sleepy, bored feeling starts to fade. Here's what most people experience. Week 1, where you are now. Very sleepy, restless, brain feels fried from lack of constant stimulation. Week 2, still boring, but the sleepiness usually starts to reduce. Week 3 plus, your brain starts adjusting, and the boredom becomes more manageable. Think about it like quitting caffeine or social media. Your brain has been addicted to constant dopamine hits from scalping all day. It's going to take time for it to recalibrate. The good news is, once you get past that 2 to 3 week hump, most people say they actually feel much better and have way more energy. Just got to get through this awkward transition period first. You still feel.
So it's like becoming fat adapted when you go eat carnivore or ketovore, right? When you got to switch over from glucose to healthy fats and your energy transfers.
Exactly. That's a really good analogy. It's almost identical. When you switch from carbs to fat, keto, you go through the keto flu phase where you feel like shit for 1 2 weeks while your body learns how to burn fat efficiently.
Do you think it's too early? Because I was thinking about doing that because I feel pretty good when I eat keto carnivore. And right now I'm eating shit ton of carbs and drinking lots of lattes to not feel sleepy.
Yes, I think it's too early. Here's why. You're already going through a pretty big transition with your trading right now, changing from hyper scalping to a patient, rules based system. That's already a lot for your brain to handle. Adding a major diet change, going from high carbs plus lattes to strict keto carnivore at the exact same time, is usually a bad idea. You're basically trying to do 2 keto flus at once, one for your brain chemistry and one for your actual body. That combo can make you feel absolutely terrible. My advice, stay on your current diet for the next 2 weeks while your brain adjusts to the new trading style. Once the sleepy scalping withdrawal feeling starts to fade, then you can think about cleaning up your diet. One big change at a time is much smarter right now.
Shishini.
You're welcome. If you need me, just say the word. I'm right here.
All right, you heard the lady. Oh, we're gonna stick to the crappy diet until my scalping withdrawals are lessened or gone. No setup, no trade. That's something I'm not used to. And today we don't have a lot of setup. Actually, Ara's going to help me fix my indicator because I did take a setup trade here. The triangle was here. You may have seen it and it disappeared. I need to set it to where it will pop up on close of candle versus during the candle. Don't worry, you're doing double the scalping. Yeah, that's what Hotshot said. He said he's taking plenty of trades and a few others too. I am feeling the I'm feeling the urge to want to jump in and take 100 trades a day times 10 accounts and get my 1,000 trade fix in. I've only taken what one realistic trade, and it wasn't even a valid setup. It disappeared. These days have a lot more setups. Obviously, overnight has a lot more. Now I have my aggressive filter and my unaggressive filter. This is my aggressive filter. This is my A plus setups only. And then I have my this one has the alerts too. We didn't even get many of these today. You can see just two. There was a third one here along that I caught, and I made the $200 here, 268 on 6 micros. We're gonna keep waiting though. We got what, 2.5 more hours, 3 hours before I call it a day. Are you trading micros too, Hotshot, or is that just all on minis? So nobody answered my question earlier. Has any of you switched from discretionary to more mechanical based trading and felt the same way? Or maybe most of the audience here were all discretionary. Don't worry, I'm not going to turn into one of those mechanical, pompous know-it-alls who is sitting up high on his ivory tower talking down to anybody who takes random trades. I'm not going to do that like you see all over X with the furus and the wannabes, or the people who've had 2 months worth of profitable trading and they feel like a trading god. Yeah, always discretionary. I hear you. I was like Al Brooks trader for 5, 6 years, taking random price action, higher highs, higher lows, break of structure, mean reversion. I took it all. Yeah, my gut indicator is firing off all day today, but I haven't taken any of them. Nothing wrong with it. It's just I'm trying to make a different path here. We're gonna try it out. I do feel like it's time for a nap though. I'm missing my scalping dopamine hits. Check out the prop firm Edge Funder. Edge Funder. That sounds like a name that I don't think I can get behind. Edge Funder. I'm not really into any new prop firms. We got our legit Lucid, TPT, Topstep, Tradeify. In my mind, if you're not trading those, and if you're fully funded with those, there's no real need to be kind of branching out. I don't want to save a few bucks on a challenge or funded account, and I don't want to do it just to. I don't want to go for some no namers that I have never gotten payouts with or never even heard of just to save a few bucks. So I think I'll pass on the Edge Funder. Hey, it's Investor Stars. How we doing?
Oh.
Oh. All right, let's see if my indicator will pop up. Brandy, I highly doubt they'll ever do that because they make money on live resets for people that can't wait. The people who are in they're in revenge mode and they blow up a pro account and then they're faced with, oh my gosh, I got another 5 days on an eval. And they're going to go, F it, let me just go ahead and do a live reset. Or they're smart and they have, oh, we have an indicator. Here it comes. Let's go. We're buying. We're buying, guys. Oh, we're gonna here. We're just gonna buy here. We're going long and strong. We're gonna do it on the copier here too. We'll do 10. Not going too big. It's a nice trade-off though. I would rather spend 5 days in the eval and then when I'm funded I can get daily payouts versus spend 1 day in an eval and pass, and then you have an 8 day payout window before you can, and then it's capped, and you got consistency rule. You know, I don't want to have to deal with all that as much. So I'd rather have my big days that I can pay myself right away. Yeah, the eval takes longer, but that's why I always try to have a couple backups going. All right, not all indicator entries are going to be green. This one looking like it's a Monday chop fake out here. Might take the loser. We'll see if it wants to bounce. If not, we get out. It's still bearish on the day here. It's kind of popping back up. These 50-point candles are vicious here. We're only down 500, but still instant drawdown. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, kind of popping back up. Do I dare DCA? Let's do it. See if we can get the rip back up. Here we got 20 micros. Come on, rip, baby, rip. It's kind of struggling here. Like they're not going to let me back in the boat. And they're hitting me in the head with the paddle, keeping me underwater here. Gonna take my $300 loser here. Oh, maybe we do pop back up. Maybe. Yeah, we good? I'm gonna close this one out. We're stuck in the middle of a doji. It's not playing out like I want. We'll wait for the next setup. Where is it at? Small loser here. I gave back my $200. Maybe it pops back up. Do I dare try again? Let's do it. Oh, right here. Nope. We're going for it here. Come on. Don't let me down. Here it comes. Maybe. Keeps failing at my entry again. I don't like that. Go for it here. Come on, baby. Rip. Yes. Yes, go. There we go. Rip above here. Mm-hmm. We'll scalp out some there. Boom. Is this one back to green? Yes, a little bit. Not quite. Maybe I buy here. Gonna let this run. Break out. We're gonna take some off here. Got small 15 micro runner. Put this here. Okay, looks like it wants to run. We're back in green here on Lucid. Come on, baby. Rip it. I'm gonna take that one off, fucker. Cotton candy, sweet as gold. Let me see that trade go. I don't know what I'm saying here. We're making money on these evals. Let's go. Come on. Maybe I add back into the winner here. Seems like it wants to rip. Go up, baby. Trying to catch the momentum here. Fly. Yes. Gonna take this off right here. Go back up. Oops, I didn't mean to go short. Whoopsie. All right, everything's closed. My entries were kind of poor on this one. I did take the loss and then jump back in. A little bit of bad management there. All right, we'll wait for the next setup. Hey, this was another setup pop up and then disappear, like R was telling me. But that's fine. We'll take those. Do I dare jump in again? Should I wait for my setup? I think I'm gonna wait for the setup. Hey, all right, it happened again. The setup appeared and disappeared. It was a winning trade. Well, kind of. I DCA'd and it started chomping, but luckily I got out with some green.
Yeah, that's the repainting happening. Since it already happened again, let's just go ahead and fix it. The triangle disappearing is annoying, especially when you're trying to do recaps later. I can update the code so once a signal appears, it stays on the chart. No more disappearing triangles. Want me to give you the updated version of the indicator now?
Yeah, once I close the stream, we'll do some more tweaking.
Got it. Whenever you close the stream, just come back and let me know. We'll fix the repainting issue then, so the signals stop disappearing. Take your time, finish up your stream, I'll be here.
All right, waiting for the signal. It looks like it's stopping here at 29,000 psych level. I was up 260 now. Thinking about trying again here. But nope, we're going to wait for the signal. Yeah, the shop is chopping here. Chopped steak for lunch. Lots of fake outs in the middle of the day, so it's kind of nice to have it disappear too.
Fair point. So you're seeing the benefit of the repainting now. It's actually saving you from some of those midday fake outs. That's actually useful feedback. In that case, maybe we don't want to completely remove the repainting. Instead, we can just reduce how sensitive it is. Would you rather we, option A, keep it how it is, let it repaint, or option B, make it more stable so it repaints less often, but still not 100% locked in? Which one sounds better to you?
I'm not sure which one of our indicators is repainting. Which one do you think it is? Do you think both of them have that capability?
Good question. Here's the honest answer. The first FBS indicator, the more aggressive one, is repainting quite a bit. The V4, the one with volume plus first candle filter, should be repainting much less because it has stricter conditions. Most likely, the triangles that keep appearing and disappearing are coming from your original FBS indicator, not the V4. Want me to check something real quick to confirm? When it happens again, can you...
Yeah, let's go ahead and check that code if you got it in your backlog. Go ahead. Your range around that 20K.
Actual code saved from our previous conversation. These threads don't keep the full script history like that. Since you have both indicators...
Oh, I have them saved on my notes. We can look at it later.
Got it. No problem. Just hit me up whenever you're done with the stream and ready.
Okay. Shishani. Ihorli out.
Got it. Take your time. I'll be right here whenever you're done.
All right. So I have my indicators popping up and then it disappears. That's what we were talking about. So maybe tomorrow I'll have it where it stays. Or maybe I like it disappearing. It's an indicator of fake outs too. Not finished product, that's for sure. Hey, from Chile, how are we doing? Good to see you. How many people are in the South America? How many Europeans? How many North Americans? Asia? Where are we at in the world today, guys? I think Peter's probably from Amsterdam or Poland. All right, Slovenia, Marco, longtime OG. Oh, wow. From Baja. Órale, güey. Baja. California, right? I bet you have some beautiful beaches. You need to invite me over. Dutch guy in Costa Rica, nice. Amsterdam, I was close then, huh? That's cool. But you're here in America now? Oh, you're in Costa Rica, never mind. Panama City? Not the city in Florida, but the country Panama City, Panama. Gotcha. I'm from Panama City, Florida. Way different environment. Never been to Panama. Listening in from Alberta. Cool, cool. Hello, Alberta. Hey, Justin from Malaysia. Let's go. 见到你很高兴. Justin, have you started using TradeSpace? I've been thinking about trying it out. I can't remember what you said last time we talked. 26 years in Costa Rica. Wow. You ever see Patrick Whelan fishing down there? If you go out on the shore, you might catch him in that BDH boat. 我也是，我今天很累，非常非常很累. I haven't been taking as many scalps today. You subscribed to the. Oh, that's right. You did the $49 package. Nice. Hey, let's go, Patrick. No, I speak a little bit of Mandarin though. I'm like HSK2 level. Sometimes me and Justin will practice some Mandarin. Yeah, definitely. All right, I've just been waiting for my indicator setups. I have a little problem I need to fix because we have these random triangles. They pop up and then disappear because the criteria is not fully met. So I have to fix that after the stream today. Justin, is there a big difference in the Malaysian Mandarin versus like Chinese Mandarin, or probably the Mandarin that I speak here with the locals in the H town? I know there's a lot of different dialects. There's a friend of mine from Malaysia, and she's always talking about the differences between Malaysian Chinese and Singapore Chinese and mainland and Taiwan. Is it that much difference? Yeah, I'm trading the Heikin-Ashi style. Been doing it for 6 years. I got my indicator set up for the with Heikin-Ashi's trading style. Oh, okay, really? Gotcha. Do they have a lot more like NAR? Like you say Nizai NAR versus Nizai Gnarly Nizai Nali. Interesting. Oh, we got a signal here. Let's see if it'll disappear though. All right, I'm gonna take it here on the Lucid. Could be a fake out though. I probably shouldn't take them all on. We're gonna take the signal. Yeah, it's a premature signal for sure. I need to fix this with R later. Yes, I know indicators lag. You're not telling me anything I don't know. I have it set to where it's supposed to close on the close of the candle, so it's not really too much of a lag, but I have it, there's a flaw in it right now. Indicators are still good. They can help you filter out bad trades, and that's why I'm using it. We'll see how it works. It's helping me to take less trades. I will continue to keep taking them only. Here we go. So far, good. We're good here. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Oh, hell yeah. We'll take that. Take that. We got one runner. Put that there. No, I'm not participating in the what do you call the Tradeify? So far the indicator trades are hitting. They're working. It's nothing but a full porting. Who's the luckiest full porter? They need to change the name of it. It's not a trading competition. It's the who is the luckiest full porter? Do you agree? It's a waste of time for me because I don't have the energy to spend a whole week trying to full port every day when I need to focus on my own trading. Now, if they actually created a trading competition where it's like, who better managed risk? Who was the one that held the less drawdown while maintaining the account and staying profitable? Forget about the P&L. That would be a little bit more interesting to join and see who wins versus the ICT trader online right now who's knocking everybody, who's talking shit to everybody because they haven't got $16,000 full porting silver, saying it's just because I'm the best ICT trader. You see that guy? He's so cringe. Yeah, I don't really care anything about that competition. It's just great marketing for the firm, but at the same time, doesn't do me any good. You blew it this morning? Yeah, it'll probably carry over the bad habits from feeling like you need to full port every trade. They'll probably carry over into your own trading too. All right, we're up 30 points on this trade here. It's just one micro runner. I'm trying to not blow accounts too and have a more filtered approach to trading. Who all here is liking the less crazy, more mechanical trading here? I'm liking it, even though I'm feeling like I'm having scalping withdrawal. I feel like I'm kind of like my body's craving it. Or you heard her earlier say that it takes about a week or two for the cortisol levels to drop. So we'll see how I feel if I keep sticking to it. Yeah, bringing some bad habits over. I feel you. Brian Stonk, the master of silver. Yeah, with his 20 Apex accounts. And then Apex came out with the message saying he had so many blowups and only DCA'd silver evals into oblivion and PA accounts into oblivion until 20 of them hit. You're currently in the top 600. Nice, that's good, I guess. Yeah, the first 1 through 999 get moved on. So being in first place really doesn't matter, or first 100 or anything except for bragging rights, which aren't nothing but a marketing strategy for the firm. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's check my indicator. Oh, the indicator triangle stayed there. You see that? I think I may have created a nice little indicator here, guys. I don't know. So far, I'm liking it. I spent hours creating it. I'm going to stick with it. See if we flush the bottom down here. Yeah, thanks, Marson. Yeah. Imagine if he held here, right? My wife took that trade. She's the only other person with the indicator. All right, let's see if it will flush down here. Trying to pass without being too much of a DJ. It's not easy. That's going to be hard. Sizing. That's what I'm going to have to master next. I don't think you can ever master it, but with these prop firm accounts where I'm not blowing up in one day anymore. And a lot of the blowups are just from over trading. So hopefully this will help filter out the over trading. See if it'll flush. I'll trail it some more. Maybe I even add to the winner. Let's do that. Move the stop loss to break even. It's risk free now with extra potential for more profit. There we go. I like it. Take that. Squeeze some more. Whee! I still got my trailing skills here from all the scalping years. Catch a runner, you let it run. You trail it. There we go. Up 640. We're 1/5 of the way to passing. Now we wait for the next setup. So far, we've had 3 trades and 3 winners. Well, actually, we had a winning trade here, but the signal failed, and I got out with profit before it failed. Right in here. Hey, let's go. Caught the drop. Nice. Do you take the trade with me? That's a nice clean setup. Look at this. Sexy. Let's go. trades. Hell yeah. I should have took the trade on these freaking here. I'm getting my pro account tonight. trades. I'm just gonna tell myself I'm only waiting for the clean setups. I'm not gonna force anything and shit show price action here. Taking only the indicator trades. There is some discretion in it. Look, if it's going sideways like this, I'm not gonna take these. And then I have my my A plus setup filters out a lot of that. But this is my aggressive one here. Now, there's a part of me that wants to dip buy down here, but I can't do it because it's not in my criteria. You know, I really want to buy this falling knife here, but I can't. Sticking to the strategy. Oh, I need to take a trade on my 50K. Forgot. We'll take a couple here just to get something on the board. It's going with the strategy, even though it's way down here. I'm only going to stick to shorts. Flush, flush. Oh, gotta lock in. Don't burn me. Flush it. Yes, flush. Come on. There we go. Flush. 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 A little bit of a degen moment here. Dope. Flush it. All right, I had to get out. That was getting a little too risky there. Do a little bit less here. We'll scalp some of the pain away if we can. Come on. Flush. Come on, baby. Maybe we bounce here? I don't know why. Ah, gonna have one blow up today. Woo! And it was off of my, out of my trade here. Did not take trades. I was just trying to get trades in for the day. See that? Damn 50K account. Watch, it's gonna flush now. But I had, what, 60 micros on? I thought it was gonna clearly break this structure. All right, one blow up today for the stream. Yeah, too heavy for sure. Maybe take a trade right here. Come on, flush it. What did I get? $600? All right, we're gonna wait for the next setup. We got to make sure we pass those other three. All right, we're gonna wait for the setup here. No more deviating. Maybe subconsciously I didn't want that 50K anyway, so I was like, let's just get it there real quick. I think that's what was going on. Alrighty. Self-sabotage, yeah. Have you? I used to do that on a Topstep account I had. I got the reset rebuild and I forgot about it. I was like, let's just go in on some silver here. And I got like $3,500 in like 1 second. It was in January. I'm like, oh, here we go. We're gonna get a payout on it. And then the next day I made $2,000. And then I was like trying to just get those $150 flip days. And then it was on day 4, day 5, I can't remember. But it was really close to payout, and I don't know why I decided to go full port again on silver after successfully doing some flip days. All right, we're gonna wait for the setup here. All right, I'm gonna take one trade here on the maybe I shouldn't though. It is starting to dip, but rip back up. Yeah, I'm thinking that too. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. I was thinking about going long there too. I got to go downstairs and get my coffee because I'm feeling lethargic today. Be right back. All right. I'll lay a bulls back. See if we get a signal bar. All right, Peter. Thanks for hanging out. I told you that's not a good strategy. All right, fellas. What are we going to do here? Gonna bounce. Come on, bounce, baby, bounce. I don't know what you've been told. It ain't the butterfly, it's the Tootsie Roll. Yeah, I agree. This could be another bull trap. It's boring waiting for these setups, guys. Now I had two pop here, one and here, that they disappear because the criteria is not fully met. I'm gonna have to tweak this later. 100 likes, 100 people in here. We're doing giveaways. 73, 70 likes. Okay, we're getting close. I thought we were doing worse than that. Hey, 73 of you. I've been mostly mechanical trading today, so it's not as entertaining. I did blow up one account deviating and getting tilted, going way too big. Other than that, I've been pretty good today. I was like, F this 50K. We're going in. We're going to get it done, son. And it went right to my max loss. Yeah. How are we holding up today, guys? Are we green? Are you guys catching some of these nice short trades? I had one good short trade entry, and then I chased it with the 50K down here. And then I tried to buy. That was the funny thing. I actually flipped my bias after I took a couple losses when it was bouncing, and then it dropped right here. And this is where I blew up. Isn't that something? It had to do one more fake out, flush it down, take me out. That's why I created this system, and I had it happen again. Oh no. In profit? Okay, I've had that before, but oh no. Actual entries were that is something. I also have the background on my trading view. It's set to red. Whenever I'm in higher time frame red, the background is going to be red, and it will change to different. If it's green, I'm in green higher time frame. Yeah, it's really tough. It's my own indicator. It's not in the community for you to be able to just pick it up. I coded it myself with the help of Grok. We spent like 8 hours, 6 hours from like, I don't know how many hours we spent. Let me ask her. How many hours did we spend coding the indicator yesterday?
Honestly, I don't remember the exact number. We went pretty hard yesterday. We built the original FBS, then iterated on it multiple times, added the volume version, V4, set up alerts, tweaked conditions. It was definitely a long session. My best guess is we spent around 3 to 4 hours actively working on the indicators. Why?
Oh, someone was asking about the indicator, and I was just curious how long it took me to create it. I went ahead and, we actually need to go and tweak it some more because I don't like how the arrows are disappearing. I prefer to have them stay, even if it's not the best signal. You know what I mean? Just because it makes me think the signal's there, I jump in, then it disappears.
Got it. So you want the arrows to stay once they appear, even if the signal ends up being weak. You don't want them disappearing after you've already taken the trade.
Right, right. I like slippage in my favor. Yeah, that's always fun. But usually it's the other way around. Yeah, it happened two more times, and both of those were actually winning trades. The setups look pretty clean, but it still disappeared. So maybe we need to tweak the volume on it a little bit.
Got it. Since it's happened multiple times and you prefer the arrows to stay once they appear, even if the setup later looks questionable, we'll go ahead and fix the repainting. The disappearing is likely happening on your first one, not B4 here, and I'll update it.
Yeah, on the close of the candle, and then we'll have it stay there. I don't know why the criteria wasn't met because it looks like it would have been good to go.
Gotcha. You want the signal to only appear.
What the hell?
Those two white arrows.
Yeah, it has been wacky day. How long you been trading NQ? I mean, to me, I don't really see anything different. I guess there's nothing I haven't seen over 6 years of staring at the NQ over and over. Nothing surprises me anymore. Now, 1,000 point candles we had like a month ago, where it was like 10 within 10 minutes. It was like a 1,200 point move. Do you guys remember that? That bull rally? It was like a multiple day of downtrending, multiple day downtrending, and then one day it would, and then for the next few days it's just bull, 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 bull. 100 likes, 100 people would do a giveaway. Can you hear me? Are you listening? Uh, we get our one funded account tonight, the one I've been working on. Today is the last day of the flip day. And these are well over halfway. So hopefully we get these 3 done. I'm trying to only take the best setups with these. I went a little ham on the 50K and it's gone. So we had one blow up today. Womp, womp, womp. It's kind of a reminder just to stick to the freaking strategy, Travis. Stick to it, bro. Hey, Chile. Appreciate you. I recommend don't doing what I did. Don't full port on the 50K. I think like 5 micros is good. 5 to 10, scaling in and out. That's how my wife passed her first account, got a payout, was 5 micros. She had 400 stop loss and 600 TP. So I mean, she's only been doing it 4 months, and that worked for her. That was the sweet spot that we kind of came up, and she's just been sticking with that, trading from her phone. Starting to feel like I need a nap here. I don't know if I can hang out for the rest of the day waiting for setups here. I guess this is all I'm gonna get. If I don't get it done today, that's okay. I'm sticking to my strategy. I gotta go pick up my daughter soon. We're gonna call it a day here. I'm gonna go rest my eyes before I have to go pick her up. We'll be back tomorrow with a funded account. Sticking to my indicator setups. I gotta refine this too. Um, Everything's green except for the one blown account. Funded account coming tonight. And Edgeful IB broke the low. Everything is looking pretty juicy today. Nice clean price action as long as you didn't overtrade like me. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow, guys.